Hello everyone, Simudad here, aka Larry. Hope you're all well. Hope you've had a great day, whatever you've been up to. Welcome in to a little bit more Roadcraft. Hope you're all well. Hope you've been enjoying the streams so far. We are sort of we're still on Sunken. Percentage when I loaded in was 27%, so we're only approaching a third of the way through, so we're still plenty of work to be getting on with. Evening bloke, evening Rusty, hope you're well my friend. So yeah, loading in, I reckons we're 27% of the way through. Last time out we done a load of scouting all of this area up here. Did a couple of we did like one of the puzzle missions up there in that can't even remember where it was now. Somewhere around here we did a puzzle piece to get the safe. We found the castle, and that was pretty much it, and we got down here to sort of lay out the way for this bridge. Since then I haven't done anything additionally to play with really. I did get on here and do some scrapping and found some scrap concrete and did enough to fill up, or not fill up, but make a bunch of concrete slabs. So we've got 18 concrete slabs in the facility. We've got 9 loaded on the back of the Zeeks. I'm a bit annoyed because I loaded them on pretty nice, and then in loading them, loading out and loading back in, it's sort of put them all off to the side. So hopefully that's not going to cause us a problem. We're going to just put this crane out of the way. So first job is to get the anchors up here. Our first job today is we're going to get these down to finish that bridge. And hopefully we can make it. Like I said, I had them all sort of nice, and then the update came, and loading out and loading back in is sort of put them all off center. So this might make for an interesting drive. Luckily it's not particularly far. Scrap therapy, yeah, I just did a load of most of it was from around here, to be honest, because there was a load of concrete there. There's a load of concrete up by the actual concrete production. There's still loads more around here. So yeah, luckily for me I didn't have to go too far. I did pick up a bunch of the tyres as well, the yellow flashing tyres that you can pick up and sell. But I did a full truckload of those, the ones that sell for $250. I did a load of those. And that, yeah, that's all I've done really. And then this week's just been busy with kids and work, so tonight's my first stream for a while. Which is funny because I had my every Tuesday I get like a ping from YouTube to say, "These are your stats for last week. This is what you did, and this is how many videos you uploaded." And blah 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 blah. And I did 6 streams last week, which I think that's the most streams I've done in 1 week on the channel, which is I thought was pretty nice. Yeah, that's our bridge there. We're gonna get that bridge done, so that'll connect us over to where we were scouting out on the last episode. And then I've got a feeling we should be laying down an infrastructure route. Just getting that. Let's get this out of the way. Interestingly, I don't know if you've got these yet, Rusty, but when I was looking in the resources, these things here are yellow. These things on this roof here, and this crane is not currently operational, so there's perhaps a bigger crane needed to get those off the roof. 6 streams, I would say nice, but the stream divorce balance has to be carefully monitored. Yeah, I think yeah, it was all good. I'd sort of laid the groundwork there with regard to the fact that it was a new game, and it was only going to be sort of you know, high frequency in the first week or week or two. So we're all good. Like how far? Oh, I literally have to. Oh man, this is going to be difficult. I'm thinking potentially I'm going to have to back this up onto it because oh, don't be a git now. There we go. I dropped the cab half off the front doing this bridge. Yeah, it's nice to see the rain. It's not something that we've seen a lot of. It didn't go exactly as I planned it to. I think if we just back straight down that road. And we can pull down here. And we should be able to just back it up the ramp. Or get it stuck there. Yeah, isn't it? Blazing beautiful sunshine. Note to self, next time you need to use this to load concrete for a bridge, just load all on the front half. Or just do a rusty and just drop the cab off the front. Could practice for ATS. I don't think that my parking skills will ever get any better. Luckily, in a pedestrian, civilian vehicle, just a regular person's vehicle, I like to think my parking skills are not bad, but just can't seem to crack it on ATS. Right, so actually going to drop that forward a little bit because that's going to be in the way otherwise. We need to clear this way because we need to next get ourselves a route laid in from the port to the concrete plant. So if we're just we'll stick this over here with the transporter. This is I haven't used this since the update, but I saw what you said the other day. I found getting the head tracker made a huge difference once I was able to move my head around to see the mirrors while reversing in cab on ATS. It kind of clicked. Yeah, I think my personal view is I think I am better at it when I'm in cab, but when I lose the trailer on the left side, when we're trying to think now. So when I'm in the cab like this and I look back like that, and then the trailer corner here blocks the view of the back of the trailer, that's when I start panicking, and it all goes to pot then. I think, like you said, I think probably then having the alright, can we just dump that there for a sec? Having the mirrors then, having all the head tracking to look at the mirrors properly would do a solid there. So we need to plot a route out of here for this. Where's my infrastructure? Plot route to the workshop. Remaining reward. Construct a road and plan a route between the port and the plant. So we're going to start plotting this. I trusty mouse out. Dandy. I think this was actually the very first going. I use the mouse as well for route plotting, much better. I'm trying to do it on the controller, yeah, 100%. Sweet. Yeah, when we first started playing, doing it all on the controller, then I saw you and Mr. Farquhar were doing it on mouse and keyboard, and I was like, actually, I don't know why I didn't think of that. To be honest with you, I don't know why I don't think of that for SnowRunner as well when I'm plotting out routes of where I need to drive. I do that all on the controller. Can't go that way. That way and hope that it can make it over this concrete that I've left. I think the workshop is that workshop. Oh, it's up here. Isn't it too around here? Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I did all those tires. Took them down here to the sell point. I don't know if they were tires or tires and wheels. I can't remember, but they were one of the flashing. Just straight up. No. Alright. Good start. Come out that way. Try that. I think we'll just watch the first one over. But yeah, it was a trailer full of, it was a mule, and it was full of the tyres, or the tyres and wheels. And I think I had about 2,500 for it, which I thought wasn't too bad. Should be. Right, so I'll leave that going for a sec. Establish a supply route. Damaged trolleys near mine. Infrastructure requests, we've got just to do that, that's fine. Brilliant stuff. Right, for us to do any of these replacing the pipe jobs, we're going to need to do a load of scouting around for some metal, because we don't have much in the middle. We've got 2 pipes in the facility, but nothing of any real mega importance. Saying, got problems here? No. Cool. We're cool. I feel like when they do that little radio, they're saying, "No, watch out for that truck there." That's fine and dandy. So our scout is still over here. Still need to. Got a bridge to build here. I think that was that 4? Yeah, 4 concrete blocks for that. Which we can take 4 in the mule. It's pretty dicey, but we can do it. I'm just eager to know that these get there. Looks like they're gonna do it alright. The electricity trencher really makes a mess of the road. Really increases the work required to make it passable for convoys after. Yeah, I saw that when I was doing it on Aftermath. It just leaves like a real big mound in the middle of the road, which is a bit like, it's not bad because I did it like one of the last jobs, so it wasn't, you know, on Aftermath it was fine because I didn't need to use the roads again. But obviously on here we're still early on, so if I start doing that and trashing up the roads, I wonder if there's a way to lay it without needing to sorry. One thing that will save you a lot of hassle. Oh, is this the big 40? Sorry, I'll come back to that now. Is this the big 40-tonner? The Baikal.
Okay, I'm looking at the map. And I think we're gonna need a bridge. How about a quick survey of the riverbank on the other side? Find some high ground and check it out. We'll need some solid footing for our heavy machinery to cross.
Alright. Thanks, Kelly. I've got to go back to chat now. One thing that would save you a lot of time hassle. You have to connect electricity job and it's going to use the same route as a transport job. Do the transport one first. Got you. Missed that message. Random holes. Text prior to just read. Yeah, my apologies, sir. I missed that one. So did that put it out somewhere for me? I assume. Where's that gone? Where's the big dumper gone? No. That one. Oh. She's a beast. Now, quick question for you. Before we get cracking on with some more stuff and we stop faffing around. Did you, but you've bought the game version of that truck, have you? The big dumper? Or are you using the rusty version? I'm just wondering whether it's worthwhile me selling my, because I bought one of the Tiger dump trucks. I'm just wondering whether it's worth selling that and buying the bike or big boy one instead of using the rusty one. Just wanted to see if you'd done that. I know obviously there'll be a... Alright, so it wants me to get up there, which is fine. Because we've already built the bridge. So we're already a step ahead. Where is the... Where did it put me? Scout me? So we'll track that. I'm using the rusty version. I found it better to buy the track special. I didn't buy the small dumper either, still rusty. Small and big one. Got ya. Yeah, I bought the smaller one, the Tiger dump truck. So I was just gonna see was it worthwhile me just selling that, because I'd probably get 20 grand back for that, and then just buying the not rusty version of the big dumper. But whoa. It wants me to get up there. Alright, we're straight up there, right? Let's go. I'd sell it and invest in the bowhead instead. 20-ton load and a lot more flexible over rough terrain. Yeah, I think that's might be what I do. I think I probably need to try and jump on here again between this stream and the next stream, maybe, and sell some more. Sell some more stuff. Explore the other side of the river. Get 2,000 XP for that. Outskirts of the flooded village. Yeah, you'll definitely need a bridge. Goal complete, getting up to speed.
Great. That should work. Looks like we have a few things on the agenda again. First up, establish a route between the workshop and the Saldamar's quarry. The quarry has a broken pipe system that needs fixing real soon. Second, deliver the pump from the workshop to the LaRove's quarry. And while you're there, repair the broken pipe. You'll need a bridge to cross the river to get to the salt mine. So, add that to your to-do list. I've sent you some concrete bridge designs. Just don't get too carried away. But if you do,
Oh, now we're talking.
I always dreamt of having something ugly and concrete named after me.
We've got some wooden bridges, nice. Although, having said that, I don't believe that we have been to cut down wood, do we? I'm being stupid, but though there's wood here, is it wood that we can take? This is green. Which all of this is wood. See, because it's trees. But I don't believe that we have anything cut down yet. Alright, that's cool. So we've got a load of bridges that we can play with. And we've got some new objectives to play with. Restore the area around Saldamar's quarry, which is, I don't know where. Ah, right, okay, that's here. So replace the pipes. We need to get a... So the pipe is there, so we need to get our mule. And let's get up here, fix that pipe, I reckon. Lovely jubbly. Get this back on some more solid footing. But yeah, what I was saying is I think I'll need to get on here between streams again and like get some stuff to sell, some of the yellow stuff, and just try and make a bunch of cash. This is a mission I did my stupid bridge on that had such a big drop at the end I couldn't get on it. Luckily you can dismantle the bridges you build and recover the materials. Oh sweet. Right, where's my mule? Where did I leave that? Rose quarry's there. Do that one afterwards. Getting the mule, that's what we're doing. Mule, hello. We want to get up to the steel pipes facility. So let me just jog my memory of where that is. We can go that way, but I remember it being pretty sketchy when we went that way. So we'll just go out this way. And up around there. Yep. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, there's a bunch more tires there as well. Come back for them at some point. So do you get the feeling that you've getting close to completion on this map, or are you just completing on the main story? I say story, main sort of is a story, but not a story at the same time. I know the pieces fit have 250 vehicles successfully travel somewhere. I feel like now that we've got the big sand tipper, there's going to be some places that need getting filled in. I think it's close. It's a little strange as there's one part I've not even been to yet, but that's still under the fog gate. The game is telling me I'm 93%. So where was the bit that you built that bridge that sort of left you with that massive drop? Telling you what we can do actually, since we're going there. Steel pipes, since we're going there anyway. Let's grab some of this metal that's here. Just makes sense to do that since we're... Northern Mine where you need to place the pipe, end up going a different route, loading all the concrete, all this concrete on the low loader is what got it stuck on the next hill. That's what convinced me to buy the non-rusty version of it. Is the non-rusty version, I know it's probably stupid because I know they are different, but is it like noticeably different? Do you feel like you can make it up the hills you couldn't previously? Right, that should be... Let's roll back a little bit. With all this is I've got it such a come on, pick the thing that I want you to pick last time. It seems to have a lot more power. I certainly notice the difference. Knows when loaded down nice. So we can't fold the crane apparently. I've done a terrible job at loading that in anyway. So we won't take too much any more than that because that I feel like it's risking it, but that'll give us some extra towards a another steel another pipe anyway. reading some chat about modding this game. A couple of SnowRunner vehicle modders saying that at present it's only possible to mod maps. Devs haven't released the software to allow vehicles. That's an interesting decision. Because I feel like vehicles would have had more success. Especially because the maps take long. Like, I'm sure there's people out there that have already sort of speedrun and just done the sort of minimum, if you like. Also, while I'm here, I'm actually going to just do this. Just drag that in, that'll give us a little extra as well. That takes us up to 5 pipes. Let's get one out. Although we do actually have one out as it happens. Yeah, that's an interesting choice actually. Or an interesting decision to only release the maps, because the maps, I feel, are quite long. And that isn't to say that, you know, a map modder might not make them as long or as intensive or whatever. But I feel like releasing the vehicles or ability to mod vehicles would have been a better choice. Right, so now we need to go back down that way. Now we've got 5 pipes in the facility. I hope it'll come. I hope that's not like a... Oh look, here comes our first little bit of rain. Fantastic. I was wondering when we'd see some rain. Yeah, I hope that's not going to be like a firm decision that they've taken, that they're not going to allow vehicle modding on this game. You know, not that I, use particularly like on SnowRunner. I don't use on the hard mode series. The only mod vehicle I actually use is the Hummer, which is a slightly improved version of what's already on there. We're only on the 3rd map, and already the size compared to the first 2 has increased by a huge amount. Like you said, I find it strange they appear to be withholding vehicle modding, at least for now. Yeah. Like I said, I'm sure there's people out there that are, like Squirrel, for instance. He's pretty much basically a full-time YouTuber as far as I can tell. He's got like 900,000 or close to 900,000 subscribers, so I'm pretty sure at this point that that's his... Oh, no. That's his sort of full-time job, if you like. So I'm sure people like him and people that have got more time to play and perhaps aren't like you and I, where we like to do as much of everything as we possibly can and drag the game out, and I'm sure they're close to completion of doing the main bits of the maps already. But the map, this is a huge jump up in job level and map size and everything compared to the first 2 maps. And I say first 2 maps very loosely because it was the same map split in 2 for the purpose of teaching you the game, basically. But it's such a it's such a massive map with such a vast amount of stuff to do. Like, at this point I've probably, I don't know off the top of my head, but I've put in a fair amount of time on Sunken already, through the streams and through my concrete expeditions the other day. So and I'm not even like, I'm only really about a third of the way through the map. And you've put in even more time than that and aren't yet finished, so it does seem a bit of an odd one, really. I think it's up this way, isn't it? Get to the quarries, yeah, down there. So down that bridge, I believe. Yeah, it does certainly feel a bit of an odd one to make that decision to allow map modding at this stage, but not vehicle modding. I feel like vehicle modding would have had more use at this early stage of release, and then bring map modding sort of down the line. But it, yeah, we'll see how it develops. Like I said, I truly, not that I use like cheaty vehicles or anything anyway, but I do truly hope that there isn't a conscious decision they've made for the long term to not allow.
Valdemar's and LaRose quarries. Looks like a figure 8 on the map. Or an infinity symbol if I turn my head. Oh, ew. I must have slept wrong. No head turning for me. Both those quarries are flooded out. At least until we drain them.
Yep. Roger that, Kelly. Roger, roger. There are 2 or 3 jobs in this map that have been nightmares for me. They literally took me hours to do each one. Probably user error, but still took me forever. Oh, mate, honestly, there's parts in this map that if you weren't watching the stream at the time, I probably would have spent another hour fanning around trying to figure out how to get there. Oh. Well, this isn't very helpful. Oh. Okie doke. So we need to move some of this out then. I think possibly what might be worthwhile doing by getting me garage. That one. That one. Deploy that. That was almost like a Mr. Farquhar special then. Just stick out the spider winch. Just stick out the spider anchors to push yourself back up. So I don't know if this makes any sense or not, but I'm gonna back this up to collect up some of the bits. It would be nice, I think, to one day have own like all the vehicles on this map as like branded vehicles, like the company colour vehicles, you know, like getting to buy the new variants. But I feel by the time you've got enough money to do that, I suppose the good thing actually is it does actually carry over. So let me just back up a little bit. By the time you've completed the game, I assume you'll have enough money to actually gonna do I think that would be fairly easy to do. I'm honest, getting money is a lot easier in this game than SnowRunner. Yeah, I suppose SnowRunner doesn't have the sort of valuable scrap that's lying around that you can sell. I'm going to get that up and out the way. Oh. So then we can switch back to that vehicle. I haven't done it myself yet, but I'm sure someone said you can also sell pipes, bars, and concrete slabs you make for cash. Same shop you sell the yellow stuff. Probably. I mean, that would make sense to me that you could do it. Let's just get that in there. Oh yay, more rain. Woohoo! I'm just doing the concrete first because I figure the concrete place is it's literally just a little jaunt back there, whereas to take the metal, I'm not sure they actually adjusted the rain frequency much. Still seems to rain a hell of a lot. Yeah, it does. I mean, this is the first time I've been on it since the update. And I'll be honest, my view is it seems to be raining as much as it used to be. So I don't particularly feel like there's been any major reduction in rain. I'm a fool to myself here because I should have put that on top of the other one. I'm going to... Right, can you kindly get off, thank you. There you go. That wasn't so hard. Get out of low. We'll take this off down to the concrete station. And then we'll come back. Yeah, I was laying there in bed last night trying to drift off to sleep, and you know, naturally, brain wandered to Roadcraft, and I was like, I wonder how long it will actually take to complete all of the maps to full completion. Considering as well, there's 2 other maps coming later this year. After posting the screenshot earlier of the rain being so hard I couldn't see what I was doing in game, I went and had a look at the forums. Lots of people are saying it's raining harder since the update. Like, I don't mind the rain. Like, do you know what I mean? If that's what they're going for, a rainy vibe, I really don't mind it raining. But I just wish it wasn't like as frequently and as heavy all the time. Because like you say, sometimes, like this isn't too bad, but there are times, like you said, or in that screenshot you sent earlier, where it's literally just the rain is almost more prevalent than the environment. And I feel like there needs to be a bit of fine-tuning to get the right balance there. Rain is fine. There's no vehicle lights. Without them, you cannot see a damn thing sometimes. Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, if they're gonna have this intensity of rain, which is absolutely fine. I don't care. You know, I really don't care whether it's raining a lot of the time or whether it's sunny a lot of the time, or you know, whatever. I don't care. The weather is purely seems to be a visual thing, but at least have it so you can give yourself some aid, like you said, have the option to be able to turn the vehicle lights on so that you can see what you're doing. That would be at the very least, would be super helpful. I actually think what I may do, actually, get us back in here. Let's park that up there a sec. Swap to this boy. Let's unstrap that. Try that again. There we go. Vehicles seem to have automatic lights, but they may as well be candles. What could they do here? Yeah, they don't seem to be very, very helpful at all. Wondered why that was taking so long. It's stuck underneath the old mule. Let's strap those in. We'll move this out of the way over here a sec. Actually, let's just pop it down here. I'm gonna hop back in here. So, now the question, my dear friend Rusty, what if we tip a truck that's got cargo in it? Is it like SnowRunner where you lose the contents of the cargo, it spills out onto the deck, or does it stay in the bed if it's secured? Stick that there for a sec. So far for me, if it's strapped down, it stays in the bed. Sweet. Good to know. Gotta say, this mule is not loving being on this angle. It's bouncing around all over the place. Lovely jubbly. Lift this one up. Alright, there's that one. May as well pick this one up while we're here. Waiting for it to do a SR special and go flying across the map. Right, so it's now 10:07 PM and it's just stopped raining, so see how long it is until it starts raining again. Actual real time. Jabbly. I mean, since we're up here, what I'll probably do actually is strap that in. Let's get a bit more on. Whoa, get some solid footing around. Makes sense to me to pick up this pipe as well, since we should be able to restack them like the other one. Lovely stuff. There is one there that we missed, but didn't have the capabilities to be able to load that up, fortunately. Right, now final task on this one is it wants us to do an infrastructure route from the workshop down to the Sandler's quarry. Which wants it to go where? Oh, down here. Okay, no worries. Cut it down there then, is it? That might not actually be too bad. Actually, I haven't scouted up this way, so it may well... I probably have actually scouted up this way because it's not covered in clouds, so I must have. So let's give that a little spectate a minute. Lovely jubbly. Should be alright, he says, as he nearly plows into a little bit of wall. Fantastical. I mean, I gave you like the straightest line up that I could, and you still messed it up. I don't mind getting those trucks in a convoys. They're a lot more capable than the others it uses. Less road repairs required for it. Nice. Yeah, they don't seem to have so much of an issue. They still mess up when you want them to thing. What am I trying to say? I don't even know. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, that's it. They still mess up when you want to just drive in straight. Right, so she said that we're going to end up draining these out at some point. If they are, they're draining already. There we are. Good to know. I see ya. So that's what we've done then, is we fixed that pipe which is draining out the quarry. Cool. So, like an idiot, I should have probably bought 2 pipes with me. But that's alright, because we've got 3 scrap pipes in here which we can take up. And we can bring back the other pipe. Fantastic. And that's draining out nicely. Hopefully there's some good stuff in there for us. What I think I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna get me a big old, nope, that's not the one again. Where is it? This is what I want. I want to go. Where do I want to go? I want to go there. What's the best way out of here? Not that way. Get that way. Get that way. If I want to go out of here, you're gonna have to go out here. Basically, I want to fill this puddle in right here because this puddle does my Sweden. There is allegedly a path through here, but I don't know how capable this truck is, so we'll see. Does seemingly want to just tip out everything at everyone. It won't do any harm to have some sand there. I actually think what I'm going to do makes more sense to me just got to recover it to here. Because where I want to go is down here anyway. I just think this big puddle down the bottom here is going to be a pretty frequently used section of track, so I think it makes sense to me to make some kind of effort to fill in the puddle. Kalani Yo-Yo. Hey buddy, hope you're well, my friend. I don't understand their thinking of not having locking tailgates on the dumpers. In real life they do. Yeah, I don't know that either. I don't know why they thought, whether they thought that would be an additional challenge to have to sort of factor in, or whether they thought it was an oversight. But I will tell you, my friend Rusty, it's quite annoying. What's up, Rusty and Sim? Hope all is well. Yeah, all good here, man. How's your day going so far? Here's some more rain. That was that 13 minutes of playtime? Maybe a little bit less in exact minutes. Less sand. Also, they could have avoided having the sand. See if we can get clear out of here. We're getting stuck. That gives us a bit of balance. They could have avoided having the sand materialise out of thin air by having a smaller, more controllable tail hatch for spreading. Less sand would have been required then. The running back and forth to pit for more sand wouldn't have been an issue. Yeah, I agree with you. Like I said, I don't know personally what their thinking was. They're like, none of us do, but it just seems like a bit of an oversighted decision where they perhaps didn't think about it, or that it was an intentional. But for me, I would have liked a lock-in tailgate, even if they would have made it like, even if they'd have made it so that you had to lock it yourself, as in like you had to remember to press a keybind on that specific vehicle, and if you didn't press the keybind, the gate was flapping. You know, that would have been better. Like you say, it's not a huge issue, but sometimes it's just, you know, it is just a quality of life thing. Right, let's get this out of the way. Let's get the dozer back over here. That's another one I haven't upgraded yet to the non-rusty version, but does get a pretty heavy usage as the dozer. My day's going pretty good, just playing some F125. How's yours? Yeah, pretty good, man. Nothing crazy exciting. Did worked today, and then just watched some TV with the wife for a little bit, and then I yeah, hopped on this then. So yeah, this is like completely, entirely unnecessary. It's not for a mission. This is literally just to aid a bit of quality when we're driving over here with loads and stuff. It's quite a deep puddle. The thing is, Rusty, to go back to that again, like you say, it's not a huge issue. It's not game breaking, and it's not a bug, because there is every possibility there's an intentional design. But that's also the kind of thing that I feel like a vehicle modder could add into a vehicle. The fact that it had a lock-in tailgate, but obviously they're not allowing that at the moment, so. Yeah, that's just a nice little quality of life upgrade that a modder could have added with probably relative ease. Yeah. Because sometimes I wish there was just, you know, like on a tipper in real life, they've got the smaller door as well. You know, right in the centre of the tailgate, they've got the smaller little hatch door. And I wish they had that sometimes, because sometimes you only need a tiny little bit, and then you end up with this mound of sand that you've then got to spend an extra 10 minutes sort of flattening out. Again, it's not major, it's not the end of the world, but it is just a little quality of life thing that could be easily fixed with a modded version. I don't know, maybe it's not an easy fix, I don't know. I'm not a vehicle modder. Linuan OMFG. What's up, my friends? Coming in strong with the OMFG, my friend. excited because I'm streaming, or you got some additional points to add to the conversation, or just making your entrance felt and heard? Or all of the above? How is Jolly of England? I don't know, mate. I don't live in England. Rusty can tell you, though. It was early days yet. Maybe something planned to add further down the lines of purchasable DLC. Yeah, maybe. There is that possibility. Okay then, Sim. How is Boring of Wales? It's pretty wet. Standard. It's been sort of on off raining most of the day. I haven't had to be out in it aside from picking the wife up from work, so that was always a win. See if we can spin around here. How was your day, Lynn? How was the state of Georgia? Yeah, it's because, you know why? Did you see how fast he came out of the fact he doesn't live in England? I'll tell you why I came out of that so fast, Lin Yuan. It's because, you know, you American folk, as nice as you all are, and I know some pretty nice American folk, they, you all assume that the UK is England. It's not. The UK is made up of 4 individual countries. If you like traffic and morons on the road, my day was freaking perfect. Well, yeah, not a fan of either of those things, to be honest. But, you know. Let's dump another load of... Do we want to get another load? Put a little bit over here. I'll say a little bit. Is in Wales where they keep all the sheep? Yep. Nearly there. And then we'll crack on with the job at hand. Should do us, I reckon. So if we stick that there. Ordered socks from Amazon. So I mean, I was going to say something then, but I feel like probably not wise on stream. What's wrong with ordering socks from Amazon? Have they got Jeff's face on them, or? I order my socks off the internet. I don't know what's wrong with that. Special running socks. Right then. You know I love you as much as the next person do, but unless there's something you haven't told me, I don't think you go running. Is this like some kind of midlife crisis that you're having? Decided that you're going to go running? Yeah, I'm all rain. That's what the... Lynn running, what the fuck? He needs a nap after walking around the golf course. When is he ever going to run? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He's ordered these running socks, but can't even stay awake for a full day. Right, admittedly it's not particularly smooth, but it's a damn sight better than the giant crater that was there of water, so that will do us for now. Right, now rebuild the area. So slabs facility. Is there new? Oh right, yeah, okay, sorry. The Rosa is the different quarry. Got ya. Right, let me get back in my mule. Just put my little mini fan on a sec because it's warming up in my office. Then you might be right back. See, he's off for his little nap. He's just got in from work. Now he needs his nap. Stuff. Yeah, we'll drop these off down to the pipe facility. We'll probably need to actually have a little think about being somewhat tactical with our metal supplies, because we'll probably need the metal for the steel beam factory as well, right? We don't want to just dump all our metal into the pipe factory. Oh, he's back. He's back from his nap. Shortest nap in history. I'm getting closer and closer to just quitting my damn job. Oh yeah? Yeah, I feel you there, brother. I mean, we probably could come through and fill this up with sand at some point as well. But for now, it's just fine. Rusty, my friend, you don't have to give me any sort of concrete answers, but do you get anything on this map to get rid of the trees, or do you just have to buy it from the shop? Because if we need wood for the wooden bridges, is that something that I need to buy from the shop, or will it come at a later time through a mission? Just waiting for them to offer a decent pay at the golf course, then I'm out of here. Yeah, well that's the thing. I need someone else to go to. Nope, you're not giving anything. I didn't buy anything. I just used concrete bridges. Right, fair enough. Good to know. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop these rusty pipes up to your heavier vehicles can knock down trees that are in the way as well. Cool. I'm gonna get these rusty pipes up to the pipe factory, which we're pulling into now, and then we will load up the fresh pipe, and then we'll switch to the other vehicle, and we'll bring those pipes over as well. So let's take one out. Right, before I take one out, let me just double check, because we're going down... Where are we going? Quarry... Oh, the map spun around for some reason. So we're going down here. Are there any other pipes that we need to fix on the way? Or I traipse all the way down there and... doesn't look like it, that's fine. So we'll get this one loaded. You know, when we get back to SnowRunner, we will spend the first few hours rolling our vehicles. This game is so much more given. Yeah, I had that thought this morning because I was editing the episode of SnowRunner that went out tonight or this evening before the stream, and I was in edit, sort of chopping it up and sorting out and stuff, and I was watching it and I was thinking, yeah, this is not going to be fun when I go back. Right, that'll do. Right, let me switch back to vehicle, which is down here. Run this up to that factory. Pop the pipes off there. We'll head back down here. And guess what? It's raining again. That was approximately 6 minutes since the last time it was raining. You think there's a possibility of full-time employment at the golf course, Lynn? Yeah, man. Yeah, we've all got our fingers crossed for you. And yeah, there's swings and roundabouts to those kinds of things. I got made redundant a couple of years ago, and was convincing myself I got made redundant from a pretty decent job that I'd been at for a fair while. And then I took the job that I'm in now, which was a pay cut compared to what I was on. But actually, when you considered the fact that it was closer to home, there was less office time requirement, and less hours generally, it actually worked out that it was probably better. So sometimes, although the headline figure is a little bit lower, sometimes the savings make it worthwhile. And not only that, the quality of life makes it worthwhile. My job now, although it's not the best paid, I get work, I get flexi time, I get hybrid working, so I can work from home, and I get to spend more time with the kids and stuff. So sometimes it's kind of like, it's been nicer than I thought it would be to kind of take a back seat. Don't get me wrong, the extra money would be nice if someone came up. I do apply for stuff as and when it comes up, but it's sometimes the headline figure of pay is not worth the it's not necessarily the full picture. Like my last job, I was on a big chunk more than I'm on now, but for that I was basically giving up my free time because I was pretty much on call like all the time. Makes a huge difference when I started working from home, even though like you was less wages, no longer doing an 80-mile round trip every day, the saving of fuel. Vehicle wear was huge, it is all redundant. Yeah. Yeah, it's caught me on the unawares, to be honest. The way it was, I'd been at the company fair, a long time, about 10 or 11 years. I was in very good standing. I got myself up to pretty decent level, sort of seniority wise, and as far as I was thinking, I was pretty much going to just serve my time out there and just retire when my time was up, and that was going to be that. And then they just decided to do a out of the blue restructure, and it's like, your job's not required anymore. Thanks for your service. So that's going to chuck that in there. Not going to quite chuck us up to another full thing, but that's fine. Take the anchors off. But I did have a reasonably decent payout and managed to take some time off, decompress, did some training and stuff, and then got my job where I am now. And I'm fairly confident that, save from a redundancy again, I will just serve my time out here. It always happens when least expected. Got medically retired, found the new role working from home, and the boy passed, so I was off 7 months. Less than a month after returning redundant. Yeah. I've accepted I'm retired now. Hold our horns in a bit. I'm not able to survive on my pension. Wife has work. That's the way, man. Like if you can do it, then you know. It's worthwhile. Like my stepdad, he's turned 60 in March, I want to say, beginning of March, and he works a pretty high profile, not high profile, but a pretty high ranking job in a children's charity. It's quite stressful, as you can imagine. A lot of like child protective services type stuff. And he finds it quite stressful. He's done it for a long time, but again, in terms of seniority, he's quite up there. Gets paid a pretty penny, but he's just put his notice in to take early retirement because he has had enough, basically, and he wants the, you know, he's not getting any younger. Feels like my mother's a bit older than him, and he's obviously unconscious that she's not getting any younger, and he wants to do stuff with her. He wants to, you know, he's into like mountaineering and rock climbing and all that kind of stuff, and he just wants to sort of enjoy his life, I suppose. So just realised we're not even tracking this objective. So yeah, he's just put in, I think he finishes the end of August. It's his last day. I did look for work, but a combo of my skill set not being transferable at my age made it almost impossible to get work outside my previous occupations. I don't blame him, you never know what's around the corner if you can afford them. Yeah, I mean, like, I was chatting to my mother about it the other day, and she sort of said, you know, they're not, you know, he earns like a good money, like, do you know what I mean? And she said it's a big, they've had to do a lot of planning around it, and a lot of like reining in the spending and stuff like that. But okie dokie. Right, right, how do we get up here then? To go, can we go around that way? No, we can't, because that's still full up. I think we need to go that way. Yeah, he's that's it. He you know, he just wants to take a back seat now and live his life. Oh shit! And the thing is, like, I can't. That is a true sentiment. I mean, you know that more than anyone. You don't know what's around the corner. But my wife's boss, she her father passed away 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, something like that, in a road traffic collision. He was early 70s, retired, and he was out riding his bike, and a van took him out, and he died at the scene. So yeah, we're very much aware of, you don't know what's around the corner. So I think before this job, I was like mega highly focused career wise and wanted to like progress and you know, get the good job and get the good title and get the big paycheck and all that kind of stuff. But then I moved here to this job that I'm in now, and I think I sort of had that realization actually that being able to see more and more of the kids and do stuff like school runs, and I've been able to recently drop my hours down to, well, not drop my hours, but oh yes, I forgot about this, bloody idiot. I've been able to compress my hours, is what I should say, into so I would just work 4 days a week instead of 5, which is really a godsend. It just allows me to spend a bit more time with the kids and that. I don't know why I thought that was going to be a good idea. The question is, can we... use this to... mate, it's just so random. Same with the mother-in-law earlier this year. She was fine on a Friday, came down with COVID symptoms again, passed by the next weekend. I'm not stuck, Lynn. I'm out now. That's the exact location of my stupid bridge. Just wondering if I can get around this way. Seems like it just depends how. If you had a chance to tell your 18-year-old self one thing about life, what would you say? I would say buy crypto, buy Bitcoin, and a fuck ton of it. Because when I was 18, crypto was Bitcoin was probably whoa, no. Now I've done it. Now I've done it, Lynn. Now I have done it. Balls. That's all I've got to say about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's coming out of there in one piece, and that pipe is probably lost. Do we think? I mean, we could try a scout rescue. I just don't think the scout is going to have enough to pull it. But we'll try. You know, failing that, it will just make good content anyway. Can I boom to a tree? No, because the engine's stalled now, so the crane is non-functional. So we want to go all the way over there. Get a wiggle on around it. There's a very high chance that this isn't going to work. We'll slow it down a bit now. I'll put that as a clip. I'll put that down as a short later on. Because, I mean, it's quite funny. There we go. worth a try. It was worth a try. But I think that is definite recovery territory. We'll have to do it to the tunnel base because we'll have to go and get another pipe. And we need to let's have a look on the map a sec to see where all the way around could go. May possibly could have gone up that way. I mean, the pipe is still there, so try and remember that. But yeah, as it is right now, we are better off just getting another pipe. Now, what can we do? I think if we potentially come down here, could maybe make it up through here. Right, let me... that's not what I want to do. Just getting this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chances of us getting a mule up here are very slim. It's not totally impossible. I reckon there's a chance. A very good hint, hint. Ah, you son of a... Now you've run the route yourself, I feel free to say. Yeah, feel free, man. I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to... you do it like this. Okay. We haven't found it, Ediv. So that is the route though, is it? Up that bit that I just ran up with the landy. Or is that's the route that you at least took? After the issue with your quote unquote stupid bridge. Now the real thing is, gotta get back over there and attempt a dare and rescue on that pipe without ending up in the drink ourselves. This might be stupid. Should have just gone. Here comes the rain again. Yeah, mule does it fairly easy, a lot easier than stupid bridge and a submersible. Get those up better. The problem is here, I just don't even know how you'd get it if you were going to try and come this way. Ooh. If you were going to try and come this way with a sand truck, I just don't even know how you'd get over there without just tipping all your sand. But let's get over here. Let's try and recover the pipe without just drowning ourselves again. Hopefully the crane is going to reach far enough to reach it for us. Right, there's said pipe. Let's get the brakes and anchors on. Let's get this out on maximum extend. Which turns out is not very maximum at all. Right now. Back up. Throw anchors on and a brake, and then we'll lift this up and we'll pull that in. Let's get back over there. Now, little buddy, let's go. Sort of go around this way if I remember right. It gets pretty deep there. Do wonder whether there's a possibility of building a bridge over here. Some nature. I've got to remember the way through. Go. Jabbly. Come on, Mr. Mule, you could do it. I reckon we can even repair it from this side as well. Come on. There we go. get that. Get this pipe seated in properly. Now, if this is going to follow suit like the other quarry that we just fixed the pipe on, this should, in theory, see that quarry drain out, and that should hopefully give us an easier way out. We go over here, get ourselves free of this section. Is this draining out now? I think, not sure. Just to go here then. In order to get inside the mine and start looking for valuable equipment, we have to drain the water out of all the quarries first, so let's deliver the pump. Right, okie dokie. In that case then, we need to go back over that way. Get the pump, so in theory we shouldn't have probably picked up this. Sorry, Mr. Armiger Thunder. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have picked this pipe up, but it's alright, because we'll dump that over there anyway. She'll be a handy pipe for us to pick up later on. There's no stress at all. See if we can get back out of here in one piece. Hey Sam, what wheel do you have again? I have my main everyday wheel at the moment is a Camus C12 with a truck style rim that I bought for it. Prior to that I had a Camus, and still have a Camus C5, which I don't currently use. And then prior to that I had a oh you idiot, I've gone the wrong way here. That's fine. Had a Logitech G20 or no G923 I think it was, the PlayStation one. The ideal setup that I am working towards, but currently have other upgrades in mind, is to get the Moser trucking wheel. But at the moment I'm quite happy with the Camus C12 with the 15-inch wheel rim on it. Just wondering because I finally get me a wheel after a long time wanting one. The I'll be honest, because I'm out of the partnership now anyway, so I'm not, you know, and you know, I don't feel any kind of anything. And I'll be completely honest with you, the Camus is fine. It's more, you know, there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever. It's far and away different to, in every way, to the like Logitech wheels, but it the chance that if there's anything wrong with it, if you've got a Camus, which, you know, they're decent enough wheels, if you've got a Camus and there was anything wrong with it, it's highly unlikely that the service center is in America or anywhere close, and it's mostly in China. So I personally, given the way things are in America at the moment with different tariffs and stuff like that, I would probably be inclined to sort of stick away from Camus, just because of if you ever needed to send it back or get a new one or anything like that, it's highly likely it would come from the Chinese warehouse. And you know, like I said, you guys have got a thing with tariffs at the moment, and I wouldn't want you to succumb to that. What turning ratio are you using with the truck rim? I use 1200 with ATS and ETS. I've been using, since I got it, 1800. I am thinking I might turn it down though, because even with the bigger rim, it's a lot. It's a lot of turning. Oh, like a bro. A slot straight in there. I do feel like I want to get that a little bit more forward though. Yeah, I was on 16, but I was concerned at the wear on the wheel with the extended lock time. Yeah, I don't mind so much about the wear. I don't know how much wear that it would do, but I just feel like it's just a lot of turning, and then it's a lot of turning back to correct yourself, which, because I've played it for so long on 900, is such like, it's still very alien to me. That's understandable. Thanks for pointing that out. I got the Moser R5 bundle since a good sale. It'll be here within a week or two. Nice. Can't fault a bit of R5 action. That is what Rusty's got as well. Did you get the clutch pedal and an extra, or did you just go for the 2 pedal? I'm being careful. As one of the Moser setup. As the Moser setup wasn't cheap, so I wanted to last. Yeah, I think being completely honest, and I know this makes me sound like a spoiled brat. As much as I don't, I'm not in a position that I want to have to buy a new wheel anytime soon. I do want to get the Moser. Like, I'm desperately wanting to get the Moser trucking bundle with the R5 base, which, as you know, is expensive. But I think at the moment I'm not too worried, because obviously I was fortunate enough to get a partnership with Camus and they gave me the wheel for free. So at the moment I'm happy with that. But I think because it was for free, I'm not as precious about it. Not precious in a bad way. I don't mean that like sort of in a bad way, because if I bought it and I'd feel differently. But I think because I didn't, it's not really any way of saying it without sounding like a ass. But because I didn't pay for it, I think I'm not as sort of careful with it. Maybe that's wrong, I don't know, but like I said, I am enjoying it with the bigger rim on it. That's definitely a fact. I have the 2 pedal, but soon I'm gonna get it maybe in the future. But I wanted to focus more on sim racing, like F1 and iRacing. Nice. Yeah, that's the downside to my setup at the moment for me. I don't really do much in the way of racing or anything anymore. I've dabbled with it in the past, but I'm not as good as I would like to be. So I just went back to trucking, because I feel like I can do that with some not amazing skill, but I can do that better than I can race. So for that I want a 3 pedal setup, which I currently don't have. Oh, we've got ourselves stuck a little bit there. I'm stuck in this weird like space at the moment where I do want to get the 3-pedal setup for the benefits that it provides with being able to use the clutch for trucking. But I will get the Moser trucking bundle, which comes with 2-pedal set, and then I'll buy the clutch pedal separately. So although I'm not probably going to be buying that until probably early next year, I don't want to buy like a 3-pedal set in the interim to keep me going when I've got a 2-pedal set that sort of works. They're not amazing pedals, but they, you know, they work. But I just like Moser and what they're doing. They seem to be, I know, right, and I know there are other game sort of wheel sets out there that are doing stuff for, you know, truck and farm sim and stuff like that, but for trucking, Moser seem to be the only one doing it on a premium level. Like, you've got, I know Thrustmaster do their like farm control or whatever it is that yeah, Moses. Whoa. In my view at the moment, Moses seemed to be the... Right, let me... There we go. Yay, more rain. Yeah, Moses seemed to be the one that are doing trucking, truck sim stuff. On a more premium targeted way, whereas like the Hori trucking system is looks fine, but it's not really premium. It's still like belt driven, cogs and gears rather than direct drive. The Thrustmaster stuff that they do, again, it looks fine, but it's not really premium hardware and like direct drive stuff. And then you've got Moser are coming in clutch with, they've got the trucking bundle, and that truck wheel looks pretty sweet. I'll just knock that fence down. Don't know why I didn't think to do that sooner. Right. Use the map to complete the objective. How do I do that? Oh, right, okay, cool. Right. And then obviously they've got their they've put the stalk out, the indicator stalk and the wiper stalk and everything. And then also they've not that I'll ever get it, but they've just brought out their force feedback shifter. And I think they're the only ones that are really doing it on a serious way. It's not just to get in on it. They're doing it on a serious, like, premium feel kind of way. So I think you've made a pretty solid choice there, mate, with the Moser stuff. So this is all gonna just drain out now, I assume. Which will be happy days. Big old metal pipes in it. I've been impressed with all the Moser stuff. Solid metal with a quality feel. I'm glad I did and saved up a bit more to get it rather than going for a cheaper option. Yeah, that's the only thing. That is the thing, because you go cheaper and you know, like you say, you buy twice, isn't it? As the old saying goes. Right, get to the mine on the western side of the region. We should probably do that because It's only a little jaunt across the bridge. The sides establish a supply route. Damaged trolleys. We can't really do that yet because there's still a lot of that's under the cloud, as it were. Infrastructures. What we got on infrastructure? Connect the electricity from the. Well, that's fine. Do that. That's right. Let's do that then. So now that we've drained that quarry, I assume that we can just drive a bit. Nice. I was going to get a Logitech G923, but I had mixed things. Decided to get the Moses since it'd be much more worth the value. Yeah, I think the G923 did me alright. I'll be honest with you. But that being said, I would have been pissed if I'd have paid full price for it because I picked it up off. It was actually just as I was getting made redundant. I went and picked it up the same day that I dropped all my work laptop and work phone and everything back to my old job. So I found it on Facebook Marketplace. A woman was selling it on behalf of her son. I think she'd bought it for him. I think not wanting to cast aspersions, but I think from the impression I got, he wanted it. She said yeah, bought it, and then she said basically he couldn't get on with it. And it sat in the cupboard for 6 months, collecting dust. And I picked it up. She wanted 60 quid for it, right? Which, considering like to buy, I think brand new, I think it's like the 250 mark or whatever. But she wanted 60 quid for it. I just had my redundancy pay from my old job, so flying high on cash and flying high on time as well because I wasn't working. I was like, hell yeah. So I went and picked that up the same day that I dropped all my old work gear back to the office. And yeah, I ran that for probably close to 18 months before the potentiometers and the pedals started crapping out. But like I said, I think had I paid brand new for it, I would have been pissed because potentiometers would have crapped out just after the warranty expired. You wanna like stop hugging the fucking fence? Sorry, excuse my French. So yeah, I think it did me fine, but you know I wasn't racing on it religiously. I was doing more trucking stuff, so. So we wanna. Basically, we want to get over there. Looks like it will be interesting. So that's done.
You won't like this, but we have a serious energy problem. I'm all out of coffee. Also, the railway and the nearby town are suffering an extended brownout. I need you to take a look at the power substation on the north side. Anywho, if you want a safe way inside the mine, you'll need a map. There's one in the flooded village, but it's tucked away inside a safe in the admin building. If you find the safe, haul it over to the workshop down south, and our boys will crack it for you. In the meantime, I'll find some coffee.
No, I'm more glad I didn't go with Logitech after hearing what you said. Yeah, I think I mean, I'm not a huge Logitech fan anyway. I had some Logitech headphones, which I got given by a friend in work. He'd had them. I think he'd won them or something, but he didn't want them, so he gave them to me. And they were fine, but they crapped out recently. So I was pretty glad to uninstall their software off my computer recently. But what annoys me a lot about Logitech, and I mean, it's a lot of companies do it, to be fair. I can't say Mo's is any good or any better. I can't say Camus is really any better. But what annoys me is I dislike it when companies make it so that you can't fix the stuff yourself. As in, like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the actual function of the pedals and the mechanical, like, physical thing. It was an electrical component which was just screwed in place onto the it was just some wire crimps that you could have pulled off and pushed onto the new one and screwed onto the frame. If they'd have made them available to purchase aftermarket or through their service centre, then I would have had no problem whatsoever fixing them myself. But I emailed their service people and they said basically no chance. We don't sell them. We don't sell aftermarket parts for them. And I just think, do you know what? The whole setup is like £300 to buy a brand new. Like, why is it that they can't fix it or let you fix it? So like I said, that's just my own thing. I think that you should.
Now, all you have to do is find the admin building. At least you don't have to crack the safe yourself. Although if you could, I'd be impressed. And suspicious.
You know, I just think if you're going to be spending a certain amount of money on stuff, you should be able to get it fixed if it goes wrong. Rather than, oh, you spent £300 on a set of pedals, but we can't fix them, so we have to send you a brand new set, or you have to, worse still, you have to buy a brand new set if you're out of warranty. Which then, of course, they don't sell the pedals separately. Oh, this is not going well. Oh, hello. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. Let's try that again, shall we? I mean, the thing is, I suppose it's only what most big companies do. You know, like Apple are really... And I'm a big Apple fan. Especially with their like mobile devices like iPhones, iPads, AirPods, that kind of thing. I saw a thing the other day. Guy was having a problem with his AirPods, and he took them to an Apple repair centre, and the repair cost to get them repaired was actually more than it was to just buy a new pair. And you can't help but think, and again, you know, I've got Apple, I've got an iPhone, Apple Watch, AirPods, MacBook, Mac Mini. You know, I'm as an Apple fan as you can get, probably. And You just can't help but think they do that on purpose because they just don't want to have to repair them. I think that's why the European Union are trying to bring in the bill right to repair. Right, terrain scanner. Did we find it after? Because the ring is gone, so... I'm to assume this is the admin building. Oh, I didn't track it, that's why, right. Right, let's have a look then. So we need to come around. Whoa, flying tree. Definitely hear your points. So I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I just... No. Tried to chance that. Should have took a little bit of extra time to line myself up. Oh, silly man. Oh, you silly man. There'll be a clip-in coming of that tomorrow for a short. Oh no. Let's try that again. This time we'll take a bit more time to line ourselves up, make sure we're aligned correctly. We've just got a flying tree. It's one hell of a treat. You know it. Oh, come on. There we go. Get it across there. Back up here. Let's go. Alright, this is another yank the crane out job. Not the crane. Safe. I know how this went last time. Hopefully we can sort of slot out. So we've got that out. Does he want to go? That's the question. Over the object to the way. You know, that sounds like really fantastically easy. Not bad actually. Can cut across there. realise that I'm going out the wrong side of the... But... some kind of method in my madness. Oh, come on, mate. Oh, come on. To be honest with you, I might just go and get a mule. Taking the piss, mate. Right, so where's my mule? Get that covered back to the river base. Yeah, I think it's just going to take too long. I'm going to drag it with the truck. Yeah, with it. Truck with the scout, because I think I can just go and pick this up, dump it in the back. Be done. Happy days, you know what I'm saying? Sweet. Yeah, there we go, straight through the other way, through the crane yard. Through the port, rather. Should find ourselves, need to beat. That truck that we just went past is getting sold. Now we've got a bigger sand dumper. Diddly doo. need to go this way, we need to go that way. If you are enjoying the stream, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. It does help me out with the channel, with the algorithm rather, if you haven't already. Are we gonna get shouted at? Shut up. Shut up. I'm not even entirely sure that that needs to be running any longer, to be honest with you. Cancel that. And we can cancel that because it's all delivered. Stuff. That one, dispatch vehicles, cancel the route. Get rid of the, no it won't. Is there another route that we failed then? So yeah. So that gets rid of the route failed message in the top there. My name is Ricky Bobby. If you don't hit that like button, then well, you know how that goes. It's me. It's over there. I pull it around this way. Let's leave that there a sec. Let's jump in that. Back that up there. We need to go a bit back. Lovely stuff. Some sellable stuff around there. Actually, know if we can get around here. Hopefully, we can. Lovely. Just going to drop this off. We'll see where we're at with jobs. Ramos de Silva. Thanks for the subscribe, my friend. welcome to the madhouse. Appreciate you. We're on this week. Let's get over here and drop safe up. That's that done. Oh, 4,800 for that. Bosh. Kelly's back.
Great work. And good news, it was an easy safe to crack. They're already done. The
Imagine
mine map
that.
shows alternate passages were under construction. At least before the roof collapsed. I wonder if we could reinforce them to get you away inside. Maybe you can check it out. See if it can be done.
Oh, Carlos, you lucky man. Even Stream Elements has woken up to tell me that you've subscribed. Appreciate you, my friend. Alright, let's have a look now. What's on our mission list? Track. Find and explore potential entry points to the mine. Check out the power substation near the railway station. That is in a region that we haven't been to yet. Do that. Just go up there. Connect us. Right, where did we leave our scout? That's the question. Alright, so let's track that one. What are we looking outside? Establish a supply route. Castle field camp, which is that the... Where's the castle? We found the castle. Oh, it's there, look. That's where we need to get to. And I remember, actually, we came out here and we decked the land here, I think. We rolled it. To look for damaged trolleys near the mines, so... We go for this one just because that's close to, that'll open up some of the map where we need to get to for the other stuff, and we're reasonably close to the bridge for the Land Rover anyway. There's some other bits that will come over here and get that are flashing yellow. Yellow flashing stuff is obviously, I mean, if you don't know, then so stuff you can sell for a little bit of extra cash. I think probably what I'll do, Rusty, is if there is any truth to what you were saying, that you'd seen that you could sell like the pipes and concrete blocks and stuff that you've manufactured. I think when it comes to the end of the map, when everything is done, whatever pipes and concrete blocks and stuff that are left, left in the productions, I'll just sell them before we move on to the next map. Because once everything's done on here, you won't need them. So because it's not like they carry over. If they carried over, it'd be different, but they don't carry over to the next place. So I think come the end of this map, when everything's done, and we're certain we don't need them anymore, we'll just sell them, okay, if it can be done. Right, so our chances out this way are looking pretty bleak. We need to be running over that way anyway. So we want to really be sort of going up out of the quarry that way, I think. Tree stump. I'll just check something in a minute. Or maybe you could pick those stacks of wood up, but it doesn't seem good. Do have some stuff around here though. Fair old bit of yellow stuff to sell. Let's actually think we want to go track the shoreline down that way. See, oh great, more rain. Terrain scanner is that one. Stick around the edges here. Jubbly. I think we want to go dead ahead, which I think we'll probably have to get set a supply route. It does look like it'll unlock a garage for us. Or will it just unlock it straight away? Nice. It's actually decent because if we do deck it when we're finishing scouting off around here, we haven't got so far to traipse back. Fantastic. You know what? I'm gonna do this. We'll find out together, my old mate. Let me just hop back in the mule. It's for no other reason than just to find it out sake. In this driving rain. Let's go. I'm going to take a short interlude here on sell this concrete, or at least try sell this concrete slab to find out, and then we'll get back to scouting. Come on guys, let's go. Shit, that's the time, 5 past midnight. Oh no. Yeah, I just clocked the time. Time flies when you're having fun, right? So I started later than I wanted to start, to be honest. I was watching some TV with the wife. I was going to do one last night, but then the lad wanted to watch the new Captain America film, as that got on to Disney Plus yesterday or the day before. Right, sell all. Oh, hang on. Try that. So yeah, you can sell a concrete slab. So you want to buy one, it's $1,500. You want to sell it, it's $1,300. So not bad. So by that token, I'd reckon you'd probably get about 2,200 for a steel pipe, 2,100 for a steel pipe, about 1,900 or so for the steel beam, probably like 700 or 650 for the logs. Oh, and fuel, you can sell the fuel. So yeah, good to know. So I think that means it will be a case of definitely worthwhile just rag and boning as you go around, picking up as much scrap as you possibly can and turning it into concrete blocks, pipes, beams, all of that. And then when the map is done, you could sell that to fund any vehicle purchases. So, nothing that way. Press on. $1,300 for one slab, bloody hell, no wonder people were saying making money is too easy. Yeah, by that token, I've got, I think I've got in my concrete slabs production. So I've got $26,000 worth of slabs in there at the moment, and I've literally hardly scouted for concrete at all, to be honest. I've literally did 2 areas that were right by the concrete production. Are there any cargo vehicles that have got a bigger sort of carry and load area other than the Zeeks with the big flatbed? wrong side here. Potential mine entrance once more into the breach. The Sammy has a large trailer, but it's bloody useless on anything other than tarmac. So that's that one. Wants me to get that, which is no all-wheel drive, no lock and diff, no road tires. Is that like ever, or is that something that's locked off? Like on certain ones, it's there, but it's sort of padlocked off. So I assumed that was something that you unlocked, maybe at a later stage, perhaps. At all. Let's get. Tell you what, we'll jump in the shop now as well because we can sell. Hang on. So we want Tiger, and we want to sell that. We get 18,000 back for that. Yep. So we will look at this on the Wayfair. Oh yeah, nice. That would be a massive bed. You could get loads of stuff in that, but just no capacity whatsoever. It says on there it's got low gear, but no all-wheel drive and no diff. That's pretty pointless. That's a bit of a bummer. That is a bit of a bummer. I suppose this has got a bit, but again, this hasn't got. It hasn't got all-wheel drive or any. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, I think I'll have to just lowboy as everything really. Can't see that one. I'm not level 12 yet, but a different variant. So I wonder if that's more of a cargo one. Yeah, I might get that. Which is the Bowhead 65,000. It is beast though. Look at that. Ooh. Ah, right, okay. What's that though? That's an interesting thing. So it's a sand flattener, a 12-ton cargo bed. Versus the, what we've got, the mule. 6-ton cargo bed. The lever is manual only. I found it difficult to use consistently. Yeah, I'm really not very good on the manual controls. I'm not very good on the sander controls either, to be honest. In that I can't get it as smooth as I would like. So it seems like the next purchases will probably be... I'll probably get the Zix. I'm making the word roads with. Yeah, I'll probably get the Zix, the Zeeks truck paid version, and then I'll probably get that bowhead. I might just scout around first for a bit more yellow sellable stuff. Find some of those highly valuable barrels. So we can get there if we go around there, but I think it's probably going to be easier if we just go back down there. Yeah, that's what I need. Some more of those, another couple of runs out on here was for searching for yellow things to sell. Get my cash up a little bit. I'll do a little vehicle shopping spree. Put the rusted variants away. I think I would like the option to be able to sell the rusty vehicles. Mr. F was saying on one of the streams that he thought maybe it was a case of they didn't want you to sell the rusty vehicles so that you always had a vehicle to do stuff, which makes sense, but I think it should be possible to sell if you want to. So yeah, maybe, and again, it doesn't really necessarily stop people fucking up the playthrough, but maybe either an option to pay to upgrade them to the paid versions, paid like half price to upgrade the rusty version, like quote unquote repair them, I guess, or once you'd bought the paid variant of it, you could sell the rusted version of it. Just trying to work out which way is best. We head through here. Like I said, it probably is a failsafe, because I'm sure there are countless people out there that would sell all of their stuff, and that would be their fault. Yeah, that's what I think. Either like you can pay to upgrade the rusty version to the paid version, whether that's half or whether it's the same price, I don't know. Or once you've bought the paid version, like you said there, you could sell the rusty version, but you can't then sell the paid version. Sorry, I don't know, where am I? Down here, so go forward. I do hope they introduce more vehicles down the line, as well as more maps. Fingers crossed they go the same route they've done with SnowRunner. I agree with you. That's what I hope. And I know I'm like well early on to SnowRunner. My SnowRunner playthrough, I'm like got like 18 regions to go or something crazy like that. But that's what I hope they do as well. I hope they see the success that it's had, and I think you can't say it's been anything other than a success. The reviews have been good from players and review places alike. The bugs have been very minimal. Certainly not game breaking. Potential mine entrance, this isn't it, Chief. Alright.
Good work, as per usual. Okay.
Thanks, Kelly.
Now we need to bring some steel beams to the lava quarry. If you're going to be draining that mine and having a poke around, I don't want it caving in on you. So we'll need those steel beams to brace the walls. Someone needs to look out for you, right?
Sure do. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, I think it's been a rip-roaring success for them. I think the game has been very well received from players and reviewers alike. The bugs that haven't really been particularly game-breaking. The shortcomings in the game are very few, and they're more like quality of life things than actual shortcomings. And then, so I think there's very good potential for them to run it the way they've been running SnowRunner, where they'll do like season passes or year passes for a couple of years at least. And that's genuinely what I hope that they do. Because as it stands right now, I was recording this morning before work again to finish off the Missouri jobs, and I was talking about it on there. As it stands right now, I don't see any other game on the horizon that interests me at all. So for me, my channel content from now until there is another game that suits what I want on the channel is pretty much going to be Roadcraft, SnowRunner and Trucking and Derail Valley. So I do hope that there's a long life ahead for this game in the same way that there has been for SnowRunner. So bring wants us to bring steel beams over there. Let's look for abandoned trolleys so we're not fine. Thinking about it, it may have been a consideration for not opening vehicle modding. If they release more vehicles in DLCs, they will sell better if you can't download the modded tracks. That's a solid point, actually, Rusty, my mate. That is a solid point. Right, let's have a look. Electric field to the soul mine entrance. We could do that because that's a reasonably easy. But we just need to get that truck down, which we can now. Tell you what we'll do is we will garage. We'll get this out. Deploy. So connect electricity. See how we get this across here then. Yeah, that is a very solid point actually, as to why they may have done that. Because if they're very much planning on bringing more vehicles, yeah, if they're planning on releasing vehicle DLCs, then, which, you know, they've done that for SnowRunner, and I think you're probably spot on that making sense for them to hang off at least for a while with the modding. I think that's one aspect of your channel that keeps you watching. You hold a consistency on games, gives you an enjoyable viewing experience, which makes it fun for us as a viewer to keep coming back. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them things, right? Like, I haven't played every single game out there, and like, I find games now and again, little indie games, little early access games that I enjoy playing. I bought one of those to the channel recently, which was the TCG Card Shop game. and it's sort of, for want of a better phrase, bombed. It just kind of didn't find this audience, which is fine. You know, I've always said I'll play the games I like playing on the channel. I got strong-armed into playing SnowRunner. That's a lie, I didn't. I played the Roadcraft demo and wanted to play SnowRunner. Probably the worst possible way that I could have gone. Yep. I got very casually persuaded and loved it ever since. But yeah, that's where I'm trying. That's what I was talking about in the episode that I was recording to this morning. Is that I want to get the channel to a point which I've got to do some figuring out with it. In a lot of ways, I want to get it to a point over the next month or so. Now the Roadcraft's here and we know that it's good and we know that it's going to stick around on the channel, I want to get to a point where I'm really consistent, like with the days. Like the days will be fixed on certain series, so you guys, because not everyone that watches my videos watches every single one of the series. So there's some people that are they watch the Train or Derail Valley videos but don't watch anything else, and then there's other people that watch SnowRunner videos but don't watch anything else. I've no doubt when Roadcraft hard mode comes and we start pre-recorded on that there'll be people who'll just watch Roadcraft and nothing else, and then there's people that watch a lot of it, most of it. So I want to get it to a point where it's sort of consistent, that people know what days what comes out on what days, kind of thing, you know. Like I said, I was pretty set on my game choices for now. Just need to figure out the schedule. Right, so we'll go back a little bit. I can't really remember how good this was at driving on water, to be honest. That should see us right. It's not very good at rocks. I feel like going that way is probably not a way. because there's all that crap in the water. Does it want me to... It doesn't let me track it, so I don't know like how far. I just need to get it. I mean, I'm going to try this way, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to have any of it. Yeah. So we will have to go around this. Have to go this way. Yeah, I seem to remember in the demo that I just drove through some water and it was fine. I think once we get there though, this is going to be the end of the stream. It's past midnight, my friends. Come on. What am I missing here then? Oh, yes, I've got to do some more missions, perhaps? So that's the substation there. Is it? That's the substation? Or that's the substation? Alright, this isn't connected to the power yet. Right. So need to do some more bits first and then oh yeah. Righto. That's fine. That is absolutely fine. That gives us something to do on the next stream anyway. But that is gonna do us, I think, for this one, guys. because it's late as heck. We've done loads of stuff. It's been well productive. Got nearly 100,000 in the pocket. That is going to probably get spent very, very soon when we buy a new Zeeks and a new Aramatsu bowhead. But yeah, that's going to do us for this one. I hope you've enjoyed it, guys. It's been a real good one. Holy moly, that can't be right. 37 viewers. Is that legit? That can't be for real, surely not. Holy shit. Holy, that's probably the... Christ, that's probably the most viewers I've ever had. Holy moly, mother of... I feel like I should probably keep going now. Everyone's watching, you guys are awesome. Hit the like button if you're there. I appreciate you all for stopping by. 37, that's just like blown me in the brain. Yeah, welcome in everyone. I am stumped, blown away. Did you get a raid that didn't show? I don't know if you can raid on YouTube, to be honest. I really genuinely don't know if you can raid on YouTube. I know you can on on Twitch, but I really truthfully don't know if you can actually raid on YouTube. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to keep going. 39 viewers. Guys, you guys are legends. Everyone's been in, are absolutely awesome. We're going to pick something else up to do now. And we'll do a little bit longer. Yeah, that's just absolutely floored me. Just completely and utterly. So let's find something to do. Let's do this. We'll find the trolleys next to the mine things. Let's get our scout vehicle out. Where are you? You're over there. I'm gonna do a cheeky reset, I think, because that is nowhere near where I want it to be. Mountain base, that's where we want to go. Mountain base. Let's go. Right, so let's do this, because that will open up a bit of the map as well. Linuent, I'm going to call it a night. This old man has a long day ahead of him tomorrow. Yeah, that's cool, brother. You have a good day, sir. I probably catch you around the Discord some point. Feel like we need to be going off that way, but let's get past this muddy, boggy patch. Right, we're going high, are we? We're going high up. Let's roll up here. Bit of a mega lag out there. If that's see a sec. Yeah, I think that was the memory leak issue. 10 10 gig VRAM usage. So, can we get around this way is the question. No, because we actually need to be down there. What an idiot. It's all going on the stream tonight. It's gone crazy. I've got more viewers than I've ever had. Stream Elements has showed up. Kalani's here, Lynn's here, Rusty's here. All of you guys watching are here. Whoa. For those of you who don't know, Stream Elements never shows up. Spend so much time setting it up to give alerts and all that kind of stuff, and then it just never ever shows up. That's why I went to Streamlabs. Streamlabs has been somewhat more reliable. Come on. Come on. These boulders, man, they get you. Even then, we're going to be too high. We'll probably go. Oh, no. Oh, we were doing so well. See if we can right this wrong somewhere. Had to happen. It sure did. Come on. Oh, man. Maybe this might work. Might also not work. Come on. Yes. Now we're talking. Yeah, buddy. Be way down. Cross this way, perhaps. Come on. Come on. Right, bro. Time for me to head off as well. I've got to drive to Kent tomorrow to pick up the Horde and the boss. No worries, bro. Appreciate you, Rusty. Drive safe tomorrow, yeah? And we'll catch you sometime. Take care, man. Let's get out of low gear. Let's try and get around here without dying. Store. Alright, we're gonna get a refresh on that. Let's here a sec. Alright, I think we need to be coming down here, but coming across this grass and across. I don't even know actually if that's traversable, to be honest. Alright, let's get in. I appreciate you, Kalani. The thing is, here in my time, it's like 1:45 in the morning, so but that's all good. It's all good in the hood. Let's try that again. You must be a full 12 hours because it's 1:45 PM for me. Yeah, I think we're I think it must be 11 hours because we're 12:45 midnight, 12:45. I think we must be about 11 hours. Lin Yuen is in Georgia and he is a he's only like 5 hours. See if we can bust down through here. Come on, buddy. Let's go up here. This is looking a little bit more promising. Let's take a swing around this way. There was a mission here as well, actually. What was that mission? No. Oh, right, yeah, that's where the... Right, I got it. That's where he wants us to bring the steel beams. Which, I don't know how many steel beams we actually need, but we'll need to make some of them steel beams. So we've only got like 6. So that's what it means by broken trolleys, right? Is those. Sounds like I'm the farthest away from what time zones. Yeah, I think so. I think Hawaii, that's where you are, right? Hawaii? I think Hawaii is the farthest away from us on time zone. So I think like California geographically is probably the furthest away. But I think that's only like 8 hours difference. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to park my scout over here, and then I'm going to jump in the mule. I'm going to switch tack, and we're going to bring some steel beams. I've got 6 steel beams in the thingy thing, in the production facility. Gotta stick that there. Right, where's my mule? It's down there. So let's enter. Let's recover it and get it back to the tunnel exit base because that's close to where the steel beams are. Right, let's swap the objective to that one. Track. 10 beams, that's what it was. Alright, so I reckon we could probably get 10 beams in on one trip. Where is the steel beam factory? Down here. Got 0 beams in the actual production. I reckon there's a ton of stuff around there that we could probably pick up. So let's try that. What's the best way in? Oh, not off that bridge, just down. Let's do that then. So we want to try. It says we've got 6 beams, but I don't know where they are. They must be in one of our storage bits actually, by our garages. We head down here though. There's some metal and stuff that we can pull around into. These big massive metal ones. I don't know if we can pull those in, but. Around here that is connectable. This looks like a scoop bucket from a JCB or something like that. What do I use to stream? I used to use OBS, so O for Oscar, B for Bravo, S for Sierra. I now use something called Streamlabs OBS, and that's only because I record as well. It's easier for me to have, because I use different settings to record in and different settings to stream in. It's easier for me to have 2 softwares running. One for streaming, one for recording. Streamlabs is a little easier to set up. Let's see what else is over here. It doesn't affect performance of the gameplay. Not really. It depends what graphics card you've got. I've got a Nvidia 4070 Super, and that's got its own dedicated like encoder, which is just specifically for streaming. So it takes the load. It's basically like a separate little bit of the graphics card, which is just for either recording or streaming to handle the processing of the video, so that it's not taking resources away from your game. Let's take this over. Come back for some more stuff. Yeah, so I used to have a Nvidia. So when I first started, when I first built my PC, I started building my PC in the middle of COVID, and I don't know if it's the same there, but it was really hard to get hold of graphics cards, so I ended up with a 1650 Super, which is a cheapy little one. I bought it off someone that I'm pretty sure was selling it for drug money. It was just that kind of guy. It was just that kind of vibe when I picked it up second hand off Facebook Marketplace. and I got that and ran that fine. I had absolutely no problems with that. I was streaming, recording the whole bang on that, and then I got a what was it, 1070 Ti, again Facebook Marketplace find. Paid a little bit more for that one. I seemed a little bit more reputable, but still somewhat shady. And then just recently, probably I want to say like 2 months ago now, it's gone way up high. Probably about 2 months ago, I got a 4070 Super. I could have had a 5070 at the same time. The 5070s, I could find stock of those and they were in stock. And I was also, I'm in an hour in between getting a AMD 9070, I think it was. But to be honest, the 4070 Super was available quicker, slightly cheaper, and by all accounts it was worth it. It was a better option than I'll get in there, come on mate. Did you have problems with the recent game driver update? No, I didn't have any issues. To be honest, I only done it yesterday, so because I saw some people had issues with the latest driver for this game. So, because this is the main game that I was playing at the moment, I held off. But to be honest, man, I'm rarely ever on time with the game driver updates. I'm usually like 2 or 3 behind. I'm very much of the school of thinking of, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But I want to do some more. Oh, you son of a gun! I want to probably get somewhat soonish. I want to upgrade a couple of things on my PC. I've got a Ryzen 7 what is it, Ryzen 7 3700X, and I'd really love to go to a Ryzen 9, I think. I want to do that and get some better cooling and change up my hard drive situation. But as it is with the kids and the wife and stuff, it's not a huge priority for me. Like, it's working fine as it is. The better chip and stuff would just purely be just to help out with content creation, rendering videos and stuff like that. Because rendering videos out, like recorded videos, is quite CPU heavy rather than graphics card heavy. Right, so what I'm doing now is I'm just collecting up some scrap metal that's just sort of laying around. This one over here, I'm pretty sure that you can recycle these. It's just whether you can actually get it. I think you need the bigger crane for it. Come on, you sucker. I want to get a new Corsair CPU cooler with the LCD screen, and then might get an AMD graphics card. Knew this would be a bit of a gamble. Gotta be honest, it doesn't seem like it's paying off. Oh no. Nope, that stalled it. Let's get that recovered. Yeah, the main what my plan is, I was looking the other day, ideally, in an ideal world, I'd run up to the newer AM5 platform. But to do that, it would require a new motherboard, new CPU, and new RAM, to name the things. And you're probably talking probably like £600-700 British, which is probably like $900 to $1,000 maybe. So it's like, I could do it, but it's a lot. Where I could just get I could bump up to an AMD Ryzen 9, like a 5950 or 5900, which would be more than ample for me for the types of games that I play. And then with that same thing, I'd probably want to get a new power supply. My power supply is 750, and although it's not giving me any problems, I feel like it's probably at the limit of what can be or it's probably close to the limit of my setup. So I'm thinking new CPU, new power supply, and I'll probably get a cooler, like a radiator cooler, CPU cooler, and some new fans. And then get some faster storage drives. But it's all a process. I've been very lucky this year. My good lady has she's let me do the upgrades I wanted the most. So I don't want to push it, you know what I'm saying? No, we've got like kids' birthdays and school uniforms and stuff to buy coming up. So at the moment, while I'm running, it's a pipe dream kind of thing. It would be nice, but it's not absolutely essential. Well, else do we want to take? Let's strap those up. Do want that, but we haven't got enough umph really. Get it. Oh, you son of a... I thought I was going to get it then. Right, let's do this then. Let's just do this. Just keep resetting all night. Right, we'll leave that big one alone. I think we need to get the... if we have a look in the garage quickly in the shop, there's a much bigger crane. Which I think is... There's this one, which is pretty huge. And there's this one, but we don't have the level yet to unlock them. But that's fine. Right, let's get back. Let's stop messing around. Right, can I... I got metal beams in here. I do. Right, so that takes all the metal beams out of there. And then we've got 4 metal beams. We just ticked over 4 hours. We get all these up in there, and then we'll go over to the steel beam production place, and then we'll load the 4 in from there. Damn it. And then we'll spin those over to where we need to go. Let's go. Right, we're not going to get any metal to pick up. We're literally going to get our beams and that's it. And then when we get to the level that we want, we'll back and grab that big crane, and we can deal with the big pipes in. So that'd be pretty sweet. I can get a fair old few steel beams out of that, especially because you can sell the stuff that you make, like the steel beams, the pipes, concrete blocks, and all that. You can sell it, which is very much our plan, long term. When we're nearing completion on this map, we'll and we're certain we don't need any of those resources, we'll sell them. Just hoping that the extra, like 10 beams on this is going to be fine, hopefully. There's the let me just shove them. Oh, we could just drive over them instead. It's fine. Right, so there's our 4. That'll make us up to 10. Put our anchors out. Great stuff. Right, we're gonna have to drive forward. But sneaking suspicion is going to be a dicey drive. Dicey drive back over there. Right, let's do that. See, she's lagging a bit on the back end there. Oh, that's a good question. Do I remember the first ever video game that I played? That's a really good question. I think it was... It's a bit of a cliche. I think it was... Come on. Super Mario on the SNES, I think. And then after that we had a Nintendo 64. Used to play a lot of Mario Kart Racing on that, 007 GoldenEye, Body Harvest. So we're going to drive all the way down to the bridge that we built right at the start of the episode, or start of the stream rather, and then get these over. That should complete that mission. What was your first video game, Kalani? First ever video game I truly played was Need for Speed Undercover. Great game. Cousin got my first Xbox 360. Got the first Xbox 360 in 2011, 2012. From then on, I became a gamer. Nice. Yeah, I think the first video game console that I ever got that was like just my video con, because I grew up with three sisters, so there's four of us in the house. So the first ever console that I got that was like just mine, I bought it with my own money, it was in my bedroom, was a PlayStation 1 that I bought off my friend, because he'd had a PlayStation 2 for his birthday and he was selling his PlayStation 1, so I bought it off him for like $25 or something like that. Oh. No, that's not the way we need to go. We need to turn around. And then yeah, just played a load of Gran Turismo on that, load of Driver, load of GTA games. Then I got a PS2, played a load of San Andreas, I think was on PS2. Some more Gran Turismo, and then got PS3, PS4, and then in between that got like Xbox as well, Switch, and then got a PC, or built a PC. Alright, we're nearly there. The long drive with the steel beams. That's basically how my journey went from the Xbox 360, the Xbox One and the Xbox S and PS4. Then got me the Xbox Series S, That broke me, and then later got the PS5 and the Switch now. Nice. Yeah, I didn't. Got a digital Xbox Series S, the new one. Mainly for the kids, because we got it when I already had the PC and most of my gaming's on PC, so mainly got it for the kids. We got the Switch for the kids, and then I never really fancied or bothered with the PS5. Right, let me just think. Get down. I reckon if we go down here, and then we can come off. There's a risky maneuver. I actually think round. Get there. I reckon if we just take this road, we'll follow it round. Should get us to where we need to go. And drop these steel beams off. If I've done my counting correctly, being able to count to 10, then we should complete this task off quite nicely. Just double check. Yes, we do. If you are there lurking, guys, hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. If you are, you're doing me a massive solid if you hit the like button. All I ask of you is don't mind just smacking the like button, that'd be awesome. Thought you were gonna tip then. Oh, it's a pretty wet where you're at around that way. Just a stretch now. Jubbly. Let's have a look. Confirm. That's the quarry done. We've gone up a level there. I think we've got to level 6. Did we go up a level there? I feel like we went up a level. Shop. Yeah, we went up to level 6. Does that give us any new access to anything new? Nothing crazy. A lot of this is complete. I do missions around the world, around the map. What next? Right, infrastructure wise, we're Done on that one. Done. Started doing that one. I'll do that one yet. Still pipes facility. It's just to repair a pipe, which is possibly that one. Got that one. That one's done. 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 To do want to get ourselves back really to Lantevkin Castle, but as of yet we don't know how to get back there because there is a toy car there. Toy cars are worth about 10 grand, so that's good to know. Side objectives, so supply. Let's look for damaged trolleys. Check out the power substation near the railway station. Let's track that then. Right, let's get back in the scout. Let's see if we can work our way. Where is it? Shoot. Where are you? There you are. Right, we want to work our way up to that because I think that's what's gonna sort of probably want to go off up that way, really. Right, let's go. Right, so we're going to do this. We're going to get to this railway substation, see what's popping down there, and then probably end up the stream around that time. Right, let's see how we get on. Oh, hello. Watch out now, Sim. Come on. Can we cross over that way? Goes up there. This is no good for us. So we do want to go up. That's that substation over there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just drive into that water. It's not what I intended to do, but oh well. Right, let's roll around here. Have I tried expeditions yet? I tried it briefly the other day on the Xbox, the launch. I didn't spend a massive amount of time with it. I think it's probably a bit unfair to sort of say I didn't totally enjoy it because I didn't really spend like I said, I didn't spend a huge amount of time on it, but I I think with time, I probably would enjoy it. But at the minute, yeah, SnowRunner and Roadcraft. That's where I'm at with those from that game house. Have you played Expeditions or? Right, so this is the substation here. I'll keep going. I was going to just cut across there and try and get through the fence, but keep going a little bit just because it will clear off the cloud. See what Kelly's got to say about that. Check out the power substation near the railway station. Kelly?
Buckle up. We're getting all sorts of errors from the main power substation. Think that's something you can handle, Hotshot? You'll need to fix the pipes and haul some transformers around. But don't worry, I'll make sure you have the wheels for the job.
I think I tried it once for like very short. I was like, what the hell is this game? I don't like it at all. Yeah, I don't know. Because I'm new to like the SnowRunner, MudRunner sort of franchise. I think it's kind of like if I spent more time with it, then possibly. But I think someone wants us to repair a pipe up here somewhere. Yeah, I think if I spent more time with it, then I probably would get along with it. But yeah, like that. I was just playing on the Xbox for something to do. Sometimes it's like I can't record because the kids are up and stuff. But you like you want a game, so you kind of you know, we've got Game Pass, so you'll end up just downloading something just to stick on that's kid friendly. But I know it's a very let's get that dragged out of there. I know from other content creators it's a very mixed bag of views about it. Some people love it, some people hate it. Probably one of those Marmite type of things. I don't know if you know what Marmite is actually, I don't know if you've got over. But right, power substation. Oh, righto. Okie doke, folks. Let's see what we're gonna do. Think. Right, let's see. We've got our mule is down here, I think. We want to get the delivery over here. Massive downside is I don't have. That is a downside, is I don't have any steel pipes in storage which I could pick up from there. Right, let's jump in the mule. Let's go and pick up that delivery. We can take that over. Come on, let's go. I have got steel pipes got a plan brewing. I have got, I believe, steel pipes in my steel pipe production facility. So if I go on, if I go back to a different vehicle over there, use the crane vehicle over there to load it onto a vehicle to drop it off into my storage, I should be able to pick it up from storage over here. First things first, let's get the delivery picked up. Oh, hello, Zeke 612C, Supreme Boom Length. So now we've got, let's have a look, come from there. So now we've got that. I reckon we could pick up those. Gonna recover that over to the tunnel exit base over there. Because if we drive that down to the facility down here, got some big pipes which we can check out if we can lift those now. Then we can use that to load into that, which we can then take up to a storage, and then we can hopefully clear this mission off. Let's take the brake off, that'll help. It's really deceiving with the crane vehicles because you can drive just very slowly with the crane still on, with the brake still on. Dude, holy Jesus, 49 watches. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I can't. Every time I like think, alright, I'm gonna finish now because I'm getting tired as AF, and it's like all of a sudden I've got crazy amounts of viewers, and it's like, it's wild. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fantastic. But at the same time, I'm like, holy shit. Let's go under here. Now hopefully we should be able to one. Yeah, that's that. Let's drag it behind us. Let's put the anchors out a minute. Let's get it more in line behind us. There we go. Right, so let's give us, I think, an extra like 3 or 4 steel pipes. So let's get the anchors off. Let's get this one. Let's get this one lifted up. Just lift it up high. That'll do. So we're going to run this up to the garage storage up here. As we see, there's a ton of metal and stuff up here anyway, so come back at some stage and chuck that all in. Yeah, got to earn that money, right? Right, so if I stick the brake on that, then we'll hop back over to our mule go over to... Could that go around to the garage, or... Yeah, it does. Now we'll have to see the size of the delivery, because we might have to do 2 runs, but this is going to be a lot easier than going all the way back the other side of the river to do it. So the size of the delivery is... Oh, yeah, okay. That is no joke. I mean, that's obviously why they gave us the big crane. I feel like this is gonna just pull us. No, that's happening. What have I got planned for the weekend? I am working an overtime shift on Saturday. Oh, this ain't gonna happen. Right, let's right, let's get in. Let's get in the shop. Right, my mate Rusty, he said to buy this, so I'm gonna buy this. So 10-meter bed length, take 50 tons, only 25 grand, so we'll buy that. And then we will get that deployed here. Where is it? That's it, so we'll retain that, confirm, and we will redeploy that. It looks pretty sick in the fleet colours as well. Yeah, sorry. What have I got planned for the weekend? So yeah, I've got overtime shift on Saturday. And then I'm not sure for Sunday. I think the kids want to go to cinema to watch the new Lilo and Stitch film. That's the big boy crane there. So we'll retain that and deploy that here. What about you, my friend? Right, let's get this. Get this lifted all the way. That one. Let's get that stuck on there like that. I don't think I really have anything planned for the weekend. Maybe just grocery shopping on Sunday, and that's about it. Nice. I'll beat that, my friend. Let's jump in there. Resource storage. Steel pipe. Sticks that out there. It's not want that. And if we attach this just on the back. Right, that should be fine. Hopefully we can get this through. All right. Do sort of want to get a screen grab of that a sec, sorry guys. Right, let's chuck all that back on. Right, let's get us out of here. Jubbly. Just need to get across here now and we'll be alright. Then we'll have to come back, grab the mule, because we'll need the mule definitely to fit the pipe. Hoping that we won't need to bring that big crane to unload the transformer or transponder or whatever it is. I'm hoping that'll just be like a drive up job. We ground it out. Really ground it out. Oh, buddy, you could do it. Alright, good stuff. Just a little bit more to go and then you should be on steady ground. But I could put that transformer thing on a bit lopsided. If you are there lurking, hang around guys, don't be afraid to say hi. But more than that, if you are there and want to support the channel in any way possible, then a like would really go a long way. If you could hit the like button, that'd be absolutely awesome. Here comes some more rain. So we'll chuck this up over here now. Then we'll go and grab the mule real quick to we'll park that there. Actually, I think it's probably pushing it. If I stick that over here, pull the mule up. Pull the mule up in between. Ah, yeah. Alrighty, back through the quarry. Hopefully, what is the last time tonight? Slow down, cowboy. And then, yeah, hopefully we don't need to bring that big crane round. It's quite slow. I think it'll, it's not a problem of making it. It'll make it just slow. So we'll get this over there, put that pipe, and then we'll head on, make that delivery. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Yeah, I don't know in terms of progress what we'll finish the stream on tonight. Started at Sunken. This is the Sunken map on Roadcraft. I started the stream tonight at 27% completed. I think we'll probably top out at about 50%, I reckon. But let's get this broken pipe fixed. Let's open the Zix and whoa, no. That would have been unfortunate. What we will do now, though, is we will strap that cargo back on. So that chucks that in there. Now the question is, can we get down this road for delivery? Answer is yes, we can. Let's press on. Let's get this like transponder or transceiver or whatever it is. Needs to go. I said hopefully it's just like a drive-in delivery, and it'll trigger a cutscene or something. Because though the mule is only there, I'm not 100% stuck on it. Round out. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that was my next plan, was to come and lift the back up with the crane. Better way to go. Joking me. Alright, let's where's the mule? Let's get this mule and see if we can some of them rocks out of the way. Alright, not bad. Get past this in the mule a sec just to see what's what up here. So that's where we need to go. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit sketchy, I think. But what we're gonna have to do, because there's no way we're getting this truck up here, the Zix, so we're gonna have to try and I don't like it, but I'm just gonna have to do it. Yeah, I think you're probably right, my brother. Right, so let's unstrap the cargo. Let's get back to that. Alright. I really don't like this, but let's get a screen grab of that. Oh yeah, I'm 100% gonna tip. Said I don't like it, but it's working out right now. Oh. See that? Gotta be quick with the unload. See if we can. Let's see if we can. Doing it, Kalani. We are doing it. Let's get those anchors out before anything bad happens. Let's get forward a bit actually. Is it because... There we go. Main power substation, a beacon in the gloom. Objective complete. Fantastic.
Right. If we're going to get this drilling equipment out, we'll need a reliable form of transport. I'm thinking the railway. All you need to do is clear out the cargo that's lying around, then get the juice flowing again.
Alright, thanks Kelly. Alrighty, that is gonna do it for now, because it is 2:15 in the morning my time. I'm gonna have to be up at 6 o'clock. And that is actually the longest stream that we've done on the channel as well. So, if you're watching and lurking, I appreciate you all. It's been probably one of the best streams, most unbelievable streams. Kalani, my brother, thanks for being here most of the time, all the time. And everyone that's been watching. If you have enjoyed the stream, guys, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already, and you want to see more Roadcraft content or SnowRunner content. And we will catch you in the next stream. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. I can't even explain. Yeah, I appreciate you. Have a good evening, and we'll catch you on the next one. Take care.